Hello, 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 everyone. Hello, Sage, Mid, Outlet, Weeb Trash. How are we all doing tonight? Chat still isn't working, which is unfortunate. But I'm not going to, try to mess with it anymore. Hello, Wind Plumes. Also, sorry the stream started, like, a couple of minutes later than normal. I normally try to start them like 9 o'clock on the dot, but the stream just would not start for a few minutes. I don't know what happened there, but whatever it was, I'm glad it fixed itself. Anyways, so we are going to go ahead and start exploring a bit. Have you heard of the 3 million up open world enemies? 3 million? No.
Relax.
Or do you mean 3 million HP? Yeah, no, I have not heard about that. Terrifying. Yeah, HP. Alright, so we are doing exploration and world quests. Very first thing I'm going to do is talk to Catherine real quick, because duh. Duh, of course we're going to talk to Catherine. Ad Astra Abyssosk. There are 2 of them and they one-shot most units. Horrifying. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Is there something I can help you with? It's Catherine again. This one must be a puppet too. There shouldn't be another possibility. Is there something I can help you with? Are you looking to take on a commission? Or send one out? I'm just taking a look. I see. If you've run into any guild-related issues, you can come and ask me. No, don't tell me. I want to be surprised. I want to get jump-scared by them. I will provide the utmost service for you and answer all answerable questions. Then we thank you for your contributions to the guild, adventurer. We wish you smooth travels. Thank you, Catherine. Alright. Something with the blacksmith over here. Don't know what this is about. Instead of brain, there's only Nuvalet and Verena. There's still room for improvement here. The hammering force still isn't quite right. The materials used are all the same, so is this due to the difference in forging methods? One where the harder material is made into the outer layer, and one where it becomes the inner layer instead. If that's the case, should the corresponding force be preset, or should I make an adaptive mechanism that sets the force based on the forging method instead? You know, this machine really is fascinating up close, the way it just clangs on the metal by itself. At this rate, it feels like you wouldn't need a blacksmith at all. This machine isn't smart enough to not need a blacksmith yet. When you need to make something, there are still countless little details that need to be tuned, and the tempering and polishing needs to be done manually as well. However, one day I will turn it into a fully automated forge. Anyway, do you have a commission for me? That hinges on how well the auto smith can perform. Then I gotta show you what I've got. Huh, so you're the blacksmith too, and not just the boss? That's right, I wear both hats, wield both hammers, however you want to put it. Surprised, huh? People who find out about me for the first time all end up making the expressions you're making right now. Where are the solid chunks of muscle on her arms? She's even leaner than the average person. Hoyoverse is full of cowards and they won't let women have muscles. Yeah, that's right. Can someone like that really work as a blacksmith? Those aren't Paimon's thoughts. Paimon just continued your hypothetical conversation without even realizing it. Haha, no offense taken. Truth be told, letting someone as feeble in body as I serve as a blacksmith is the main point of this machine. Fair enough. Humans can use tools, and exquisitely designed tools can make the impossible possible. Some say that all automated forgings are hollow and soulless, but if you ask me, the machine is just as much of a tool as a regular smith's hammer. Really, I would love to see those smiths knock metal into shape with their bare hands. Anyway, I digress. I'll forge a razor-sharp sword for you right away. But it seems like I've run out of materials. You're being bullied. Oh no. It appears we've used up too much of our materials during the previous rounds of experiments. What should I do? Oh, Paimon knows! For the next phase, Paimon must pull on a mysterious lever. Once Paimon has done that, the forge will rattle and chime before transforming into a mobile mechanism that will leave to seek materials on its own. Automated material gathering machines. Feels like that would be a high-demand design as well. But how shall they differentiate between different forms of matter? Could they perhaps use the external reflectivity of surfaces to judge the properties of an object? Miss Estelle? Apologies, I got distracted. As it stands, the autosmith is just a hammering mechanism. It cannot transform nor roam on its own. All the materials it uses must still be delivered by human beings. But if you're interested, you can also give me any spare materials you have collected. When one is testing and tuning their autosmith, there's always a scarcity of resources. In return, let me offer you some designs from this workshop. Are you sure that's okay? How should I put it? To me, what matters isn't the product that is forged, but the tool used for forging. Letting the autosmith work with different materials to procure more data sets will help the machine create better products down the line. The designs, contrarily, are of lesser importance. Venti is having Noelle train because she is the real secret weapon of Mondstadt. The moment he releases her wrath on the battlefield, it's a guaranteed win. For real, for real. So, we are interested in more than just forging materials. Feel free to bring over anything that you think might be useful. You aren't trying to scam us with some strange and useless designs, are you? What if the next time we're back, we'll just find an empty shop with no sign of you, the autosmith, or the materials we handed over to you? No, that would never happen. This counts as a long-term partnership. In such relationships, nothing is more important than trust. I will make sure that the designs will be of the highest quality. Besides, even if I could run, it won't be easy for the autosmith to sprout legs and follow. That's a fair point. Well, that settles it then. I'm looking forward to working with you. I hope this partnership will benefit both of us. Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing what kinds of materials you will bring to the forge. Okay, so does she have some kind of unique thing that the other blacksmiths can't do? Doesn't seem like it. Oh, I see. Oh, you buy the forging diagrams from her. Okay. What are these? Where did I get them? Oh. Okay. Now, there's a world quest up here, and that appears to be the major world quest of the area, so I suppose I should, pick that up. I must say, the weather today is simply wonderful. You're quite the dashing young gentleman. Virgil, at your service. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. A pleasure. Paimon's Paimon, and is at your service too. Ah, such elegant names. Welcome to the court of Fontaine. It is truly an honor to meet the two of you here. Paimon can't stand much more of this. How did you know we're not from Fontaine? I see you guys are, having fun in the chat. With a glance, it's obvious that you're rude? Uh-huh. That you're unsatisfied with being bathed in the soft lights of the city, but feel the call of the wild, which will never be illuminated by bright city lights. Yes, just like the heroes in the operas. Yeah, that's totally true. He's an adventurer too. Ad Astra Abyssosque and all that jazz. Huh, I knew it. Those of the Adventurers Guild are beggarly. Can I punch this dude? Beggarly. Courageous warriors begging with all their heart to unlock the deepest mysteries of the world. They wake with their eyes to the stars above and sleep with their back to the abyss below. Where there is an unknown domain, there is an adventurer who simply must explore it. Bravery bursting beyond the brim. I could not help but notice how your gaze is focused on many things. Perhaps you wish to study our sublime arts, our intricate clockwork mecha, or our advanced civics culture. I do like the mecha. Clockwork mecha are exquisitely and intricately designed. Amazing! Paimon didn't even notice the decorations. But Paimon did notice that Fontaine has a ton of delicious foods that she's never seen anywhere else. Of course that's what you noticed. Not bad, is it? Isn't it? We have a long and glorious tradition of gourmet culture in Fontaine. Naturally, the two of you must often take your meals in the great outdoors, and thus are unfortunately limited in your ability to sample the breadth of Fontaine's superb cuisine, unable to experience the luxurious richness that is leisurely afternoon tea with a few pastries. I've had more of a chance to sample cuisine than you'd think. Hey, let's get back on topic. Paimon thinks that Virgil has a commission for us. Most excellent, my two exceptional friends. Have you heard of the Lilia Crucis treasure? Nope, haven't heard of it. Then please, allow me to explain. This is a legend of a lost treasure that has been passed down in Fontaine for centuries. Once there was a secret society called the Lilia Crucis Forum that was able to attract a great many of the rich and influential. Though they humbly called themselves a forum, their actual plan was to overthrow Fontaine itself. In the end, their conspiracy was exposed, and the distinguished members of the forum engaged in a thrilling battle with the Maison Gardiennage, but were ultimately defeated in the climactic showdown. However, dear friends, you must know that they were once the richest and most famous in all of Fontaine, and they must have gathered a tremendous amount of wealth. Yeah, they definitely did, and they must have a huge treasure vault somewhere. And when you open it, whoa! It's overflowing with nothing but gold, shining like the sun. Correct, they wish to overthrow our beautiful Fontaine, and to do so, they must have amassed a fortune so vast that they could literally be said to have more money than Morax. That's not hard. I have more money than Morax. However, this wealth was never found. So that means that as long as we can find the Lilia Crucis treasure, we'll also be filthy rich. Excellent deduction, my dear Paimon. With that fortune and control of synth, Can I throw this guy in the water? Anyway, after a lengthy investigation, I have discovered the location of the Lilia Crucis Forum's headquarters. It can be found amidst the underwater ruins outside the city. Morax is so bad at losing important things like money, he lost his cake and mussels. Really? What do you think, my dear Paimon, traveler? I hereby sincerely extend an invitation to both of you to become my partners and dive beneath the waves to serve for the lost treasure. Even though Fontaine's water is different from elsewhere, Paimon could never forget how she was drowning before being rescued by you. Never fear, I am here. Yeah, Morax didn't lose his cake. Yeah, you'll save Paimon again for sure. If that's settled, please allow me to prepare diving equipment for the two of you. I should have the correct sizes. There's no need. Ah, yes, I remember. Vision holders may dive freely in our waters. But if it's you, dear traveler... Of course, I do not doubt your abilities. The traveler is a famed adventurer, and he must be very aware of his limits. But it just so happens that I do not share the same capabilities, so I will have to rely on our homegrown technology to keep myself alive. Be that as it may, shall we begin? Lead the way. Your wish is my command. Please follow me. Our destination is not far from the court of Fontaine. You arrive with Virgil at a place that seems a bit deserted. He's wearing diving gear or something something. Wow, it looks so heavy and so hot and stuffy. Actually, you can place mist flowers wrapped in cloth inside to lower the temperature. As for the weight, well, just put it underwater. There's no time for delay. Let's go, my friends. Alright. Let's go. Woo. Yeah, people have taken a close look at Zhongli and determined that he has not, in fact, lost his cake. God, the underwater is so cool. Information and clues regarding the forum. Something like this, then? Absolutely. Maybe. Most definitely. Which is it, buddy? Whoa, it's absolutely soaked. Do we really need to collect these things? Even that which is soaked rotten has the value of something so... I don't know. No dialogue on that one? There seems to be a space down below. Whoa. Archon skins, please. Please. Please, I want them. Please wait, you're going too fast. I suppose you aren't run-of-the-mill travelers after all. Paimon didn't think there'd be an underwater ruin like this. Behold, the ruins of the Lilia Crucis Forum. Well, it's become a sanctuary for all kinds of aquatic life now. It's time to try that? Try what? Alright, so I'm supposed to absorb an ability from something. Okay, yeah, this combat sucks, actually. Why is it so little? Why no damage? Where's my damage? Ah! Wow. This sucks. Why is it like this? Use that on the blue glowing stingray and you'll get its power. Okay. And... Ah! How dare you? Okay. Okay, that's a bit better. But that still is, not fun. Amber outfit, please. I mean, she technically has one, but that doesn't really count. Wait, it doesn't heal to full? Ah! Hangouts for Lisa and Amber. That would be good. What are you? Oh, it's a little crabby. I'm sorry, crab. Yeah, I'm not super enjoying the underwater combat, I'm afraid. Made a friend in the water, you named him Dave. Look at the event. What about it? Huh? Yeah, I knew that it has you adventuring around. Why is there something here? Oh, because I can do commissions in Fontaine now. I still have one thing that I haven't finished, commission-wise in Sumeru, so... Unfortunately, cannot switch over to Fontaine just yet. I mean, I guess I could. What are these doing here? Hello? These are from King Deshret's civilization. Huh? Who hurt Ben's friend? Stop it! Cats won't stop fighting for some reason. Hello? How do I... Oh god. There's obviously something that I'm missing here. Let me see. Bullet barnacles. Holding down the armored shield can allow it to absorb attacks and release them as energy bolts. Oh my god, I hate this. I'm obviously not doing this right. Oh my god, leave me alone! I'm so confused. Okay, there we go. Anyways, why is stuff from King Deshret's civilization here? The little plorp of the NRE. What is this stuff doing here? Why did Deshret get to invade France before us? For real? These mechanisms, we ran into them before back in the deserts of Sumeru. Yeah, they're... looks like people from this forum or whatever also research stuff from Sumeru. Huh. They've got cameras pointed up at it. Hmm. Seems the path forward lies beyond this door. Anyways, I'll go up and take a look. We'll go 2. Maybe there's treasure. Yep, child did in fact just give us his vision. I have it in my bag right now. Wedding gift. Huh. Ancient log. I was assigned to the same lab. I feel... No, hold up. I think there's other stuff first. Maybe. We go around this way first. How will we open that door and proceed onward? You can hear weeping from the fountain in Fontaine. Yeah, that's Farina. Oh, so this is the forum you were talking about. There are so many books everywhere. They must really have been dedicated to studying and conducting research. Paimon would never have guessed that they were a secret society plotting to overthrow the government of Fontaine. As the saying goes, dear Paimon, knowledge is power. This is especially true for the Lilia Crucis Forum. You should understand that with great knowledge comes great power. And with great power comes great responsibility. And once great power is yours to command, there will only be one path left to you. Paimon doesn't think that logic really holds water, but you're the local, not Paimon, so Paimon will trust you, know what you're talking about, and leave it at that. They seem to have been researching some amazing things, though, and we've already seen plenty of stuff that obviously isn't from here on the way. Last time we saw them was in the deserts of Sumeru. Well, knowing their extensive resources, it wouldn't have been too hard for them to get their hands on these kinds of things. After all, this is the fabulously wealthy Lilia Crucis Forum we're talking about here. But we've also explored a lot of domains and seen more than our fair share of cool things during our adventures. Is that so? Then I presume you've also found a lot of treasure? You presume correctly. How fascinating. I mean, what a terrific achievement. I expected nothing less from the two of you. It's too bad that this place is completely flooded. It really feels like a lot happened here, and they made a lot of important discoveries. The water levels of Fontaine have risen before, and according to the folks at the Fontaine Research Institute, they will rise again in the future. Perhaps one day, all of Fontaine will disappear beneath the waves. That'd be terrible! All that delicious food drowned and lost forever. Paimon, please. Anyway, let's hope nothing like that will happen in the future. The future? Who cares about that? I'll be dead long before then, so why should I worry about the people alive then? What do the people in Fontaine of the future have to do with me? I would pay my respects to my family and friends. After all, they raised me and have done many things for me. But the people of the future... Have the people of the future done anything for you? For me? So what do we owe them? Isn't that right? No. Absolutely not. That's pretty extreme. That's what I might have said about the issue of flooding if I lacked both patriotism and a sense of civic responsibility. Pretty abominable. Dude, you are a terrible liar. Anyway, sorry for digressing. There should be a way to open the door below. Let's take a look around to see if there are any clues or keys. I'll also try to see if I can find anything in the associated files, my dear friends. Okay. So, Ancient log. The assigned assistant doesn't seem very reliable. At the moment, it doesn't look like the power sources of those war machines can be used. Their cores are far too dangerous. I'll get them to seek out other such mysterious machines. No progress worth reporting today. Went out with Anne under the watchful eyes of my adoptive father to look for inspiration at sites where battles took place. Ran into Renee and Jacob. I don't actually recognize the name Jacob off the top of my head. I know Renee was from, like, the Caverna of Good and Evil quest line, all of that stuff. Was Jacob from that too? I assume so? I don't remember. Even though I'm literally redoing that quest on bows only. Anyways, the assistant doesn't seem reliable. Caused some accidents, just another obstacle to overcome. He is. Alright. This kind of machine with the seemingly arbitrary external form is quite interesting. Research will focus on their power source. Researched prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Asked Anne for help. Recommended Renee and Jacob to the director of the institute. Researched prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Asked Anne for help. Suggested she join the institute, but she wasn't interested. Researched prime energy machines. My assistant still isn't back. I'll go pay a visit. Found Renee and Jacob's adoptive father with my own adoptive father's help. The supplementary prime energy machines have arrived. Should be able to make progress now. Assistant seems to be in good spirits. Probably just a minor illness. Researched prime energy machines. Renee and Jacob joined the institute. They've been assigned to my project. Field research today. Interesting machine statue. Researched prime energy machines. Researched prime energy machines. My adoptive father visited, but I was too busy to host him. Anne scolded me. I'll remember to apologize next time I see him. Researched prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Assistant took the day off. I was too busy to visit. Anne scolded me. I'll go tomorrow. On the threshold of a major breakthrough. Forgot about the visit. Am sorry. We'll invite everyone to go with me. Took the day off. Assistant took the day off. Went to visit. An idea. A virtual neural network based on a vast quantity of thinking units instead of logic trees. A camera? Researched prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Researched prime energy machines. Assistant took the day off. Did I do my Linny polls on bows only? Yes, I did those last night for the episode that went up for members today and will be going public next week. Researched prime energy machines. Renee and Jacob went to begin conducting their own research today. Assistant took the day off. A breakthrough. Patent application process is too annoying. Forget it. Assistant's condition seems okay. Still a little worried. Considering the gap in medical technology, advised assistant to go to Sumeru. Took the day off. Researching machine kinematics next. Must make a materials list. Visit. 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 They said a bigger lab has been prepared for the kinematic experiments. But I've decided not to move for now. Visit, visit, visit. I've been urged to move the lab several times, but if the lab is moved, my assistant might not be able to find it. A pain. Visit, 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 move my lab. If I was going to go for a weapon banner on bows only, this would be the one to do it. Yep, that is the plan. I was assigned to the same lab. I was nervous at first, since everyone said that he was a child prodigy. Since the disaster, such people are even more precious. I thought that since he's the star of the Institute and was recommended by higher-ups, he'd be full of himself, but he's much better than I expected. He's just not especially nice or anything. No obvious symptoms. I made a huge mistake and knocked over an ancient geometry machine that took a lot of effort to bring back from the desert ruins. But then the machine came to life and messed everything up. Though he's a lot younger than me, he's really smart. I can't believe that's how he managed to tame the machine. Maybe taming isn't the right word? Maybe the other engineers will look down on me for using it. But it really did feel like taming. I know the current clockwork machines pretty well, so I can tell the huge technological gulf between the two. Ignoring structure, if we can't solve the power source problems, then it'll be difficult to make any meaningful progress. But I still have to be careful. I've never seen Elaine angry, and I don't want to find out what he looks like when he gets angry. A few minor symptoms have appeared. Took the day off. I can hardly believe it. Elaine came to visit and even brought his sister. She's cute and not afraid of strangers. I'm so happy. We discussed the idea of a thinking machine based on gems and tape circuits. I used the word discussed, but actually I just said things like, "Oh," or "That's really amazing," or "How will you do that?" whenever he paused, and didn't make any real contributions. He was really into it, though, and he behaved very differently than he usually does in the lab. His little sister is probably way smarter than me, a research assistant. I guess it isn't that boring when it flares up, but I want to return to the Institute to help as soon as I can. The additional machines got here. The previous ones are no longer usable since they were completely dismantled, but it did clear up a lot of things, at least according to him. Something about it being driven by the elements in the ley lines, but we can't recreate it with our current level of industrial precision and material science. I helped with compiling the report, but there's so much I couldn't understand. Apparently, lots of people are secretly unhappy that Elaine has more research resources than them. But if you ask me, everyone's smarter than me, and they should all get along. That way we can make the world a better place. His sister said that some of their friends are joining the Institute. I'm looking forward to meeting them. No obvious symptoms. Joined the lab as new partners, but now I'm even more confused by their conversations. Why is it I can understand every word on its own, but once they string them all together, I can't make heads or tails of it? Jacob is really the only one even close to being on the same level as me. I feel ashamed just writing that, as an adult looking for reassurance from a child as young as Jacob. I feel like I've lost all the self-respect an adult should have. Based on their research on prime energy machinery, seems like they decided to adopt this name, Elaine and Renee are thinking about trying to use the characteristics of ossia and pneuma to construct a new kinetic core, a few minor symptoms. I may have made a contribution. Well, maybe. I went on a picnic with Elaine, his sister, Renee, and Jacob. It was technically supposed to be field research, but the idea came from Elaine's sister and me. We thought they didn't have any life at all outside of their research, so we asked the Institute's director to arrange something. Petrichor's quite boring, but the scenery is quite nice, since you can see the great waterfall. I brought a camera from the Institute to take photos for them. I hope there are more outings like this one in the future, so I can take more photos of his sister especially. After all, Elaine is always working and can't be with his sister as she grows up, so these photos will come in handy later when he regrets not spending much time with her. Then he'll be able to see how she was at different times, and it won't stink so much. If only my family had enough money for a camera and things didn't go wrong, I'm sure my mom would have taken lots of photos of me. Renee and Jacob like Elaine's sister a lot, too. When the four of them hang out, she sometimes acts like an older sister to them, despite being the youngest. It's a really interesting dynamic. Seemed to be interested in the ruins and the stone statues here. Renee also mentioned something about a troop and seals. Even though we went out there to have a bit of fun for once, they were still thinking about research. no obvious symptoms. Took the day off. Elaine's sister came to see me with Jacob. Elaine and Renee couldn't make it because their experiment is at a critical stage. They didn't have to tell me any of that, though. After all, with my limited abilities, that I was able to help at all is already fulfilling. I heard that Elaine and the Institute's director came to see me, separately, while I was unconscious. I feel bad that they came all this way for nothing. I wasn't even awake. Still taking time off, but I hope to go back and help them again soon. I found out that they were graduates from the, Narcissan Cruz Institute. I probably butchered that. And that made me really happy. They talked about the director and the vice director, as well as their adventures, and it made me feel like a kid again. The only detail that didn't make sense was the cake the vice director made, because it felt like punishment when we had it. After the disaster, I lost contact with pretty much all my friends. I'm so happy that they were able to find each other again. I wonder how my friends are doing. They're probably trying to rebuild the Narcissan Cruz Institute. Next time I'll go check it out. Talked about the thinking machine again. I had an idea about making a thinking camera so that it would take photos of those precious to him while he's busy. He thought it was kind of pointless, but that it had security and surveillance applications. They did it. The light bulb came on. I was lucky to have recovered in time to witness this historical moment. It's quite a pity, but I hope Renee and Jacob will be able to make the breakthroughs of their own research topics. In their own research topics. I also hope they get better assistance than me. No clear symptoms. Took the day off. There were several visits while I was unconscious. It's a shame. All I could do was read the letters they left behind. Jacob left me a note inviting me to his and Renee's lab. There's something they want to talk to me about. I hope I can get out of bed soon. Anne brought flowers for me, but they had already wilted by the time I woke up. Took the day off. I was able to get out of bed today. This is where I first met Elaine. For a time afterwards, my first time standing here, I documented the experimental procedures and phenomena based on his oral descriptions. He was trying to start up the machinery below in an ill-fitting lab coat. Renee and Jacob later entered through that door, and Elaine would temporarily forget to act the young genius and rush towards them like an energetic kid. I found myself witness to the first successful controlled annihilation reaction. The brilliant light cast a deep, dark shadow, and I believe history was made in that moment. Can someone like me, so excited I knocked over the ink bottle, play a role in such a historical event? Behind the locked door, on the other side, is Renee and Jacob's lab. It seems access was limited due to the dangerous nature of their research. They are destined to become towering figures in history. I guess Elaine moved to another lab. Based on his plans, once the energy problem was solved, he would study kinematics. I'll go greet him later. I wonder how Anne is doing. I wonder what kind of beautiful woman she will grow up to be. I'll stop writing here. I don't have much time left. I hope everything goes well. Whew. That was a lot of reading. Give me a sec. Alright, so we've got these. Oh, I see. Maybe. Okay. Okay, I get it. I think for bows only, the best comp I could do for Linny is Farazan, Amber, and Goro. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Brilliant. Now we can continue further into the Institute's depths, as expected of a seasoned adventurer. Aren't we investigating the forum? So is it a forum or an institute? Sorry, I misspoke. And forgive me for asking this out of the blue, but did either of you ever run into anyone who was looking for me? Or did you tell anyone else about our encounter? Paimon doesn't think so. What's wrong, Virgil? Do you owe someone a ton of mora? Haha. No, of course not. Welcome, Celeste. Welcome to Awake. Hello, hello, hello. Virgil, where's Dante? You are not the first one to make that joke in this stream. It just occurred to me... Crimson Witch should do more damage for Yoimiya compared to Shimenawa with her team. Alright. It just occurred to me that I should let you know that there are many greedy goons who are also after the Lilia Crucis Forum's secret treasure. You're gonna mostly be lurking because you just woke up. That is a-okay. They're very different from us. They're willing to do anything to achieve their goals, so I've always refused to work with them. As I know the most about the treasure's whereabouts, they have me in their sights. So, Celeste, what you missed is basically this dude hired us to help him find some secret society's hidden treasure, quote unquote, but he's like a very bad actor. He's very obviously just scamming us, using us for something. He keeps slipping up. I've spent a long time hiding from their I thought my dad just said something to me, but... I've spent a long time hiding from their prying eyes and looking for partners I can trust. It is my luck to have finally met you two, my dearest friends. So that's what's going on. Alright, Sage, enjoy your lurk. In any case, I'm just relieved to hear that you never told anyone else about me. Whew, I just know I picked the right people to be my partners. Only your best friends can be relied on to keep your secrets. Yep, don't worry, Virgil. We won't tell anyone else about you. I have complete confidence that you will never tell another soul about me. Let's go. The treasure's waiting for us. Yep. Here we come, treasure. Imagine if Navia is a crystallized DPS. I wonder how that would work. Things that are soaked rotten have their soaked rotten value. Alright, you come here. This thing cannot decide where it wants to tell me to go. Maybe a Geo rework, Copium. Oh, please. Please. Navia, please turn crystallized cores into something like bloom cores. Yeah, please let Navia be for Geo, what Nilou is for Bloom. Let her be for crystallized what Nilou is for Bloom. That would be cool. gonna be the only Geo unit until Conria. Wait. Okay, no, I need that to get through these. I see. Oh. Hello? Why are they coming back? Like, instantly. Hello? Okay, obviously I'm doing something wrong here. How do I get in there? Let me in! Do we have over here? Is that breakable? It most certainly is. Oh, there's crystal flies down here? Yeah, I know you cut those, but cutting them wasn't working. It wasn't doing anything. They were, like, coming back too fast. Like, watch. Have to cut them at the same time. How? How do you cut them at the same time? Aim for one while next to the other. Would this thing get out of the way? Holding it isn't doing anything. Unless you mean the normal attack. Oh, now it does something. This sucks. This is bad. That's not gonna work. Oh, it did.
Unnecessary.
Yeah, that sucked. Did not like that. Is this some kind of killing machine? Yeah, the underwater stuff could, use some work, to be sure. Good heavens, you certainly have a way with these mecha. Whew. We must be getting close to the treasure. After all, we've already run into the guards. Though Fontaine's achievements are as numerous and dazzling as the stars in the sky, the clockwork mecha are undoubtedly the most exquisite of them all. Though perhaps I shouldn't overpraise. One of the most exquisite. You must have traveled via Aquabus when you visited the court, correct? Tell me you've seen the intricate steam bird as well. In Fontaine, even blacksmithing is done by mecha. Yes, I've seen all of that. Why, the Maison Gardiennage didn't even have to lift a finger to beat me up. They just sent out some Gardamex. It hurt so much, but there was no choice but to submit. Beat you up, huh? I mean, beat up the bad guys. Why would they ever beat me up? Whoa, if mecha are already so advanced, then surely the people of Fontaine don't need to do anything for themselves anymore and could just leave everything to machines. Weeb Trash is talking about Pokemon stuff. Haha, that's a good one, my dear friend. You're just adorable. It's a lot cheaper to hire a human than to buy a clockwork mecha. Or to put it another way, no one and nothing can infringe on a Fontaine citizen's right to work. Paimon, why don't you show him that trick of yours again? This thing. Beep. Construct. Beep. How fascinating. In any case, though, I think everyone would agree that humans and machines are not the same. Though all the places we've been have their own charm, too. It's not like Fontaine is just better than everywhere else, right? My friend, surely you cannot be serious. How can there be any place in Tibet that's better than Fontaine? Paimon was just trying to say that other places are also really special, too. Virgil, have you ever set foot outside of Fontaine? My dearest Paimon, you should know that there's an old saying in Fontaine, all waters lead to Fontaine. It's not the people of Fontaine who should go out and see the world, but all the world who should come and witness Fontaine's glory. Don't get it backwards. This dude. Yeah, Paimon really said, Virgil, have you touched grass recently? Why don't you go to your neighboring country of Sumeru and touch some grass? Do people really say that? Of course they do. Anyway, my friends, why don't we keep going? The treasure's still waiting for us deep inside the ruins. Yeah, let's go. He's like 3 steps from grass, yet he refuses to touch it. He only touches water. Key to some place in the Institute. Okay. We could take a seat. Oh, hello, slimes. Where did you come from? He somehow hovers over grass like Scaramouche with people. Another ancient log. Following Guillotine's instructions, the research went well. We've created a clockwork mecha that can release energy. To be honest, we no longer need to call it a clockwork machine, as it doesn't rely on elastic potential. It'll be compelling to see what results he achieves next in kinematics. There's no way old-fashioned clockwork mecha can withstand such power output. Even young geniuses must stumble now and then. The thought of using this sort of unstable energy source is impressive. Though we have long observed these unique energies in Fontaine's atmosphere, water, and organisms, it has always been regarded as a latent threat rather than a potential resource. Aren't there a few young geniuses too many nowadays? The director is pleased, sure, but won't anyone spare a thought for us ordinary people? I mean, not all of us are as simple-minded as Sherbius. It received a very high rating. If the patent were to be granted, the potential financial gain would be considerable. However, I decided to decline the opportunity, because the machine was practically all Guillotine's work, and I can take no credit there. My family was quite angry about it, but as an engineer, one must have at least a little dignity and self-awareness. Still making improvements, and output efficiency has increased. Seems to have been specially recruited. That's good. Had he continued that line of research, who knows what horrors he might have unleashed. At this stage, we have to pull out. The director says everyone will be given a position and research resources after reconstruction, but I'm afraid if it were me, I would use this as an excuse for a major shakeup. People like me won't get recalled anyway. Never mind. I've been pretty happy these past few days. I guess I'll consider it my retirement. I'll go to the city and open a small workshop repairing watches for folks. Cameras too. Right, I'll see if I can make a waterproof clock. With the way things are going, I might make a killing in the future. I wouldn't compare yourself to other people too much, Outlet. Comparison like that is,
The wind rises.
it's not good for self-esteem. Where did this go? Where did the ceiling go? I see. Remember, you don't need to do the biggest numbers. Having fun is the most important part.
You even want this?
What do you mean too shallow to dive here? Liar. I'll take that. His best team may be Linny, Benny, Xiangling, Kazuha, but that's not worth the pain of dodging. Yeah, I need to run a shielder, or I will simply die. I need shielding. just for, like, personal comfort.
Take it and have fun.
Toma might not increase his damage, but he's pyro and a shielder, so... Yeah. Yeah, personally, I was gonna put him with Tank Fae for shielding. Ancient investigative report. There are suspicions of some sort of association or group activity among the leaders, with the so-called master involved. Whilst they are very vigilant towards external investigations, there is currently no evidence of aggression or any invasive nature, so the case is not being pursued through official investigative channels. Objective remains unclear, and further investigation is required. There is reason to suspect that the Institute may be the hub of these activities. Hello, Ruin Guard. Come on.
The wind rises.
Easy peasy. Yeah, you never know, you could win the 50-50. Good luck. According to my research, this should be the treasure vault of the Lilia Crucis Forum. The riches we seek should be within. Whoa, a treasure vault? Where's the treasure? Paimon thought the vault would be full of glittering golden mora, as dazzling as the sun. You should know, dear friends, that just as the truly wealthy do not flaunt it in anything as shallow as appearances, real treasure... Oh, Paimon knows what you're about to say. The real treasure was the friends we made along the way. I was about to say that the real treasure is not so easily revealed, but you're also exactly right, Paimon. I have to say, I could have never come up with something so wise and philosophical. Regardless, the purpose of our expedition is to uncover the treasure the Institute has hidden away for centuries, and I am convinced beyond a shadow of a doubt that the treasure is hidden in this room, so let's hurry up and get in there and find it. Are you sure? Paimon doesn't see anything in there besides a few broken ruin mechanisms. Your words wound me, my friend. We're partners who are seeking the Institute's long-lost treasure together. Do you really doubt me? Okay, so is this a forum or an institute? The treasure is the One Piece. About that, let's just say that different records refer to it differently. But, my dear, the name isn't the important thing. We should keep our eyes on the prize. What we are talking about isn't merely a matter of hundreds of thousands or even millions of mora, but a vast secret trove of hundreds of millions of mora sleeping within the vault. Hundreds of millions of mora? And there are other priceless items in the vault, too. Like, there's the all-powerful Lilia Crucis holy sword, which can pierce through armor and destroy the soul itself. A magical item, powerful beyond compare. Whoa! Paimon had no idea, and it's all in this vault? Paimon. Precisely. And if you ask me, every moment that we spend bantering here increases the risk of us being beaten to the treasure by all sorts of scrupulous ruffians who will stop at nothing to steal it. We can't let that happen. It's our treasure. See, you get me. Then, in that case, please go forth and recover the treasure. I'll make sure to watch the rear. Oh, let's just go. What's the worst that could happen? What are you saying? If we don't beat the bad guys to the treasure, they might try to take it from us or force us to split it with them. I'm not worried about that. Paimon understands. You're worried the vault might be protected by some sort of mechanisms, right? Yeah, there's always traps at the end. Paimon needs some trust issues. She really does. Virgil. What's wrong? I'll leave the rear to you. Don't worry, I won't let anyone get through. Oh, and please let me know when you find the treasure. Give Paimon more trauma, for real, for real. No. We just need to teach her to be a little more wary of people. Have to be a small character to get that mushroom. But now that you mention it, this Lilia Crucis forum really did a lot of research, didn't they? We saw so many cameras along the way. They were probably used to record the results of their experiments, right? And there's also a notebook here too. Let's see. Yep. It's hard to make out a lot of the words. It says, when something goes out of control, break something else, something, so damage can be controlled. Have returned from food. Welcome back. This machine, why does it look kind of familiar? Vaguely? I think we've seen it before. Xiaomans can get that mushroom, you see that? Well, since this order brought all kinds of mechanisms from other nations to this place, this is probably something they hauled over from some distant ruin as well. Whoa, Paimon just had a really scary thought. What if this so-called treasure is just their research findings and has nothing to do with piles of Mora at all? Knowledge has value too. Yeah, you're right, but Paimon still wants Mora. If we had hundreds of millions of Mora, we could build a pretty house and invite all our friends over, just eating great food and having fun day after day. I don't think you're gonna have to wait 3 years for Kafka, but I admire the dedication regardless. There's a glass wall here, and it seems like there's a bunch of water behind it. Look, there's cracks in the glass. I see a hydroculus over there. Ah, that looks dangerous. If the glass suddenly breaks, who knows where we'll get swept off to. Let's find the treasure quickly and get the heck out of here. I want that hydroculus. Okay. Paimon sure hopes this ruin thing isn't going to suddenly stand up. It's just a ruin grader, we can handle it. Paimon's not worried about you being strong enough. Paimon's just scared that you'll break the treasure in the middle of the fight. We don't even know if there's a treasure here to break. Wow, a conveniently placed ruin grader. I sure hope nothing happens. Exactly, that's why I saved it for last. There has to be. There is, right? Yep, there it goes. I saw that model being replaced with the actual enemy model. Huh? What's that sound? Virgil, what's going on? I'm so very sorry. I made a terrible mistake. It was only during our expedition that I realized this wasn't the former grounds of the Lilia Crucis Forum, but rather the ruins of the Institute of Natural Philosophy. Remember when ruin graders were scary? Now in canon we no-diff them. Yep. There's no treasure here, but there are lots of experiments on machinery and energy. And now, my dearest friends, another experiment is about to begin. As for treasures, it would be wrong to say there aren't any treasures here at all. As seasoned adventurers, I'm sure you've accumulated quite a bit of mora and other precious items over the course of your journey. I will return after the conclusion of the experiment to collect the treasures you are sure to leave behind. And don't you worry, my friends, I'll be sure to put them to good use. Virgil, you lied to us! I figured he was gonna do something like this. So you knew, and still decided to step into my trap? You're the kind of person I despise the most. So arrogant and disdainful. You blasted fools all treat me like an idiot. Even a couple of foreign whatever. According to the records here, this machine is a special ruin grader. The real treasure was in your bank account. He heard me say I have more mora than Morax. No matter how good you are, even if you can handle ruin guards, you're still only made of flesh and bone. As to what makes it special, I'll leave you to find out in your own good time. Goodbye, my dear partners. Get ready! It's just a ruin grader. Fight and survive. Special ruin grader. Somewhat uncooperative research subject. Oh! Oh, I see. I get it. We fought one of these recovering ruin graders before. I see what's going on here. This rusty bucket of bolts just won't stay down. Oh. We're breaking the wall. Okay. That's not where I thought we were going with this. How do I break it? There we go. Under the relentless assault of the raging waters, the ruin grader ceases to function. Blah, 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 blah. Those go by too fast. Whoa. When carried along the currents, use movement to adjust your position. But I'm not so mad to think that Virgil would be someone like that. Good thing we managed to escape that way. Who knows what might have happened otherwise. Once we're out of here, we gotta go find him and settle the score. Paimon can't believe he put us in danger like that. Why can't I switch my character? So mean. Paimon didn't think there'd be buildings like this underwater. It looks like the rising water. Paimon used to live here. People used to live here, right? Paimon gets a little sad thinking about that. Subway swimmers. So, where do you think this current's gonna take us? What if we get trapped in some underwater dead end? I don't think that's gonna happen, Paimon. Light! Paimon sees light! Whew, we finally got out. Whoa. Ah, Paimon's pissed! can't believe Paimon said a swear. Alright, so... Oh, that was it? That was the end of that? Alright. Well, let's do some exploring in that case. Go back to the statue where you met Virgil. I see. What? I failed it. I missed a ring. Paimon is gonna drop the first F-bomb in Genshin. Oh god, please, that would be hilarious. Oh god, I'm surrounded. Wait. Leave me alone. Yeah, I have, mixed feelings on the underwater mechanics in Fontaine. Some of it is, a bit clunky to me, a bit poorly implemented, but just the fact that we can go underwater at all now is very cool. Yes, I am aware that the recovery spots can heal you. Ooh. Ooh, that's a nice chest. Oh, that's why. That moves. Well, that wasn't too bad. Hello, Sealy. Oh, no, that's not what I meant. That is. I'm kind of getting the hang of the underwater stuff, I think. Whoa. What the heck is that? Gonna make one character's kit fully usable in the water so everyone feels like they need them. They might. I feel like if they do that, it'll be either Farina or Neuvillette. Which is unfortunate. Oh my god, why are there so many of these here? That's why. You get a chest for it. There's a domain down here. You're gonna go to sleep? Alright, have a good night, Outlet. Thank you for stopping in. What the heck is that? It's very interesting that there are crystal flies below the water. Oh, this is the talent book domain. Interesting. Oh my god, look at the little guys! Look at the little guys! Finally, crystal flies that won't disappear in rain. Yeah. Wait, did I already miss one? Ah! Crap. Okay, I see. I see what has to be done there. There we go.
Take it and have fun.
Come on, try to hit me. When is the patch event with the one with the free Bennett? Soon. I know they announced it recently. I don't know the exact date off the top of my head, though.
Take it and have fun.
Whoa. Alright, so what is down in here? Oh, that's right, there's these new crystals. Whoa, you can mine them super easily underwater with this thing. What the heck? I love that. I love the music down here also. Ooh, hello, big guy. Ah! Mr. Krabs. Ocean Circuit Judge. Interesting name. Did Hollow Knight finally get that dive DLC? Alright, I think I really like this
I'm used to this.
counter ability. Ah! Do something, Andaria. When I unlock my stand ABC 1, 2, 3, the stand that lets me count to 9. Ooh, got an achievement for that.
Treasure hunting, a valiant endeavor.
It's a powerful stand, for real, for real.
treasure hunting, a valiant endeavor.
I see something over there. What did that do? Sonar resonance points. Don't know what that did. Did that just reveal the locations of interesting things to me? I think it did. This mode would be better if it was above ground and you played as Sonic and had a choice of 6 characters and it was called Sonic Adventure. Most things would be better if they were Sonic Adventure. Where's the, Aha! How do we get in there? Uh-oh. Did you run into some issues with your,
Change of plans.
with your, karaoke stream from earlier?
Unnecessary.
Ah, alright.
Unnecessary.
I'm supposed to be doing quests, but I've just gotten extremely, extremely distracted with swimming around. In fairness to me, swimming around is not something we could do until last week. Dead Cell's got a copyright claim for the Soten music, but funny enough, Soten hasn't. That's weird.
Take it and have fun.
there's a world quest down here? Hello? Oh my god, it's a baby oceanid! Hold on, hold on, hold on! Two of them. Hello, baby oceanid. Ah, you there. You look most reliable. Good night. Please help us. What happened? The evil minions of the fell dragon Narcissus have surrounded Petite Cho. We must help her. Petite Cho? Forget the names. Just lead the way. Thank you. My name is Anne, a member of the Narcissan Cruise Adventure Team. That's one of the names from the notes we were reading earlier. Please, come with me. Oh, so is this the main world quest of this region? It certainly seems to be. Sorry, whoa. Whoops, I cut her off. After the Narcissan crew's kingdom was conquered by Narcissus the Felled Dragon, we banded together to rescue Princess Lyris and reclaim the realm. That's the basic answer anyways. Doesn't sound basic at all, but we'll talk about that later. We've got people to save first. That's right, come with me this way. That's a name from Persona 5. You knew Joker was getting into Kenshin. What? Why am I destroying these, huh? What am I doing? Huh? Hello? What am I supposed to do here? Nicolette, what did you do? Okay, I only figured out what I was doing at the end there, but,
Take it and have fun.
I guess I did it right. Also, yeah, I thought that said pufferfish for a second, and then I realized it said puffer fruit. We were destroying fruit. Ooh. Nicolette got a little angry with them. So this is how you feel about gay people, huh? I don't know how this works. Man, even with the somewhat clunky controls, I'm having fun exploring underwater, just because underwater is pretty. And it's so new. It's all new. We love new things. Man, I haven't had Endora out in forever. ever. Did she always... Wait, that's not Endora, is it? That's the other one. Huh? Imagine if the Sonic drowning jingle played the entire time you were underwater. Oh god. How the heck are you supposed to light this thing underwater? Get away from me! Is that the petite show you were referring to, Anne? That's right, please help her! Mwahaha! I have you now, petite show of the Northern Cruise Adventure Team. If you don't leave, I'm gonna get serious. Grr. So I get the sense that this is just a bunch of little oceanids and other hydro creatures playing pretend? Ah, I'm saved. Wait, so Petite Show is a finch? Petite Show is Petite Show. Regardless, it's good that you're well, Petite Show. Now let me introduce these two. Actually, I haven't asked you two your names. I'm a knight who looks most reliable. Are you seriously still hung up about that? He's the traveler and Paimon's Paimon. Thank you, knight and squire. Squire? Squire Paimon? My shoulders ache. Yeah, you've got it all wrong. Paimon's no squire. She's the traveler's companion. Indeed, there's been a misunderstanding. We're companions, of course. I just had to tease her a little. And don't you get that twisted. Ha! That's more like it. I see. My apologies, Paimon. Petite Show must be the most moist piece of fried chicken ever. Oh my god. I am Petite Show, a member of the Narcissan Cruise Adventure Team. If not for your help, I might have... Well, Narcissus has girded his subordinates with the aegis of 4 Orthants, so our powers are unable to overcome them. That's how it is. But with you and your companion on our side, good night, we shall have nothing to fear. The princess will be pleased. One moment. Who's this princess again? Also, what is this adventure team of yours? What's going on with this Narcissus? Well, this is how things went. A long, long time ago, there was a kingdom of unparalleled gladness. The children and Princess Lyris lived happily together here. But later, the kingdom fell to the predations of Narcissus, a fell dragon who had designs on the princess and her treasures. Princess Lyris hid herself away in a high tower and entered a deep slumber. That is why we now name the kingdom Anapausis. Princess underwater. It must be fish. Narcissus filled Anapausis with bitter waters. That which we just defeated was an evil being born from those waters, an entity that opposes the Reconquista. This time, we attempted to infiltrate this place and rescue the princess, while the dragon was absent. However, we ran into a great many foes and ultimately we failed. Current signature is it's Kids Bop O'Clock. Yeah, it's 6:30, but but really it's Gruz o'clock and will be for weeks. Oh boy. Yeah, so I'm getting the sense that this quest is some kids playing pretend, essentially, but it's all going to be, like, very allegorical for actual lore. But now that we have you and Paimon on our side, we have nothing to fear. Moreover, we have a princess, a kingdom, and a wicked dragon. Tradition and the stories dictate that we must also have a knight. Yes, a mighty and righteous knight like you. When is Kokomi gonna set me up with her hot uncle? Oh, mood. Stories? Tradition? Stories? Paimon's not sure what you're going on about, but if it's dragons you want, the Traveler's beaten them before. It's all a theory. A Genshin theory. Really? You have? More than once, in fact. Really? You're so strong. It is our great fortune to have met you, good knight. It seems that the time has come at last for the Reconquista. The Narcissan Cruise adventure team shall reclaim the realm and rescue Princess Lyris. Come, Petite Show, let us do as we planned. First, let's get rid of all this foul water. I'll do my best. Alrighty. What? Those poor fish. Those poor fish that got dropped out of the water. All this water. Is this some kind of ocean magic? The defensive power has weakened. There will also be less obstacles for us to fight from here on out. Whew, this is so tiring. Anne, Traveler, let's go help my brother Al. Your brother? Is he another character? Ah, so that would be Elaine. Well, Petite Show and I can't be the only members of the team. We don't quite think that highly of ourselves. We certainly aren't as strong as you or Paimon. Al covered our escape when we retreated. Now that Narcissus's power is waning, let's go help him. Well, then let's go. There's fish on the ground. This water bubble is such a bother. You need to proceed carefully. Wait, I'm being targeted by something. Attack the crystal mechanism to create a plank. Reminds Paimon of... Got a project to work on, so you must bounce. Alright. See you around. Alright. Al, you're safe. I was so worried. Ah, my dear Petite Show. And you too, Anne. We meet again at last. In those darkest of days, I thought of you and drew strength to fight on from those thoughts. Thank you, noble warriors, you who have come forth to uphold the cause of justice. Why, had I arms as slender as yours, I would tip my hat to honor you. There's no need to be so prim and proper. Anne introduces you and Paimon to Al and explains what happened previously. But why is a Finch's older brother a duck? Why a duck, you ask? Are such definitions important? I have a supple body, an iron will, and webbed feet with which to tread water. Of these I am proud, and that is enough. And Petite Chou is Petite Chou. The sphere is the shape closest to perfection, and the most complicated of all shapes. I am proud of my sister. Seriously, brother, what are you talking about? Actually, what is Al talking about? He means that we shouldn't dwell too much on these details. We members of the Narcissan Cruise adventure team are disparate indeed, but we have one goal. We shall save Princess Lyris, and we shall defeat the fell dragon Narcissus. Well said. The person I am now knows only that the one who stands before me is a noble and valiant knight who possesses the iron will needed to defeat Narcissus. That is enough for me. Usually, the mightier the will, the larger the form needed to be its vessel, as it is in the case of Narcissus. This knight's stature is much like mine, and yet... seriously, the first and last thing Paimon understood here was Narcissus. You're always going on about Narcissus this and Narcissus that, but what is it really? Look up, above Princess Lyris's tower. That is Narcissus. Whoa. They're trying to get you to cheat on Arlecchino. Stay strong, wind plumes. Huh? That wasn't there before the water rose. Good golly gosh, the fell dragon Narcissus. Wait a minute, that's an oceanid no matter how you look at it, not a dragon. Paimon, play along. But that is the fell dragon Narcissus. The dragon who invaded the Narcissan Cruise kingdom. And its wings are very huge and frightening. But it's an oceanid, isn't it? Paimon! Well, traveler and Paimon, you have seen much. What, then, should a dragon look like? Well, if you're talking about the dragons we fought before, they'd be... like Dvalin. What? Dvalin's a whole different story from Oceanids. Dvalin's super blue, his wings are huge, and he can fly. What? That's exactly like the fell dragon. No, we've definitely met other dragons before. Ajdaha? Who became the embodiment of primal energies and Liyue's enemy? I see, so it was a being as evil as Narcissus then. No, not at all. And how are they different? Narcissus represents primordial regression and aggregation, and is our foe. Well, but Ajdaha's from Liyue. That's a huge difference, right? No, we've definitely met other dragons before. A Pep? A being whose true form cannot be grasped by humanity, and who can summon all manner of servants. That does sound quite like Narcissus. Inscrutable and a master of many servants. That must have been a grueling battle. Very impressive. Dragons come in all shapes and sizes, Paimon. Exactly! Paimon's starting to get confused about what counts as a dragon. Categories are just a social construct. There is no objective meaning. Let's go, Ether! Come on, that can't be right. How would we be able to communicate and understand this world otherwise? I agree with the knight here. Our categories should not define our essence. Our purpose defines our essence. At this time, we are the heroes challenging the wicked dragon, and he is the wicked dragon. This is sufficient. Ether so based. This must be what Al means when he says a rose by any other name would smell just as sweet. That is precisely the case, dear Petite Chou. Were you not called Petite Chou, you would still be my dearest younger sister. So long as that's the tower your princess sleeps in, the one lurking atop the tower is the fell dragon Narcissus. Is that right? No, I fear. As we stated previously, he is not here now, which is why we were able to win our way here so easily. That up there is the dragon's hatred made manifest. That's so complicated. Can't it just be an ordinary statue? Like, you know, Narcissus commanding his underlings to make an image of him on the highest tower so as to show off his greatness and force all the people of the land to look upon him, or something? Well, you actually make a reasonable point, Paimon, but if that was the case, then we should still have been able to see it even before Petite Shoa made the foul water disappear, right? But instead, Narcissus's evil has melded with the waters, which is why his wicked intent crystallized into that image once the waters were drained. Is that seriously how it happened? The fell dragon is truly terrifying. My talons hurt just looking at him. Well, we have our knight, so we should be fine even if he is present, yes? It's just a little old dragon. That's our traveler for you. Let us move on, then. With you by our side, we have nothing to fear. You lost motivation, so you're back. Welcome! Welcome back. You missed Ether being incredibly based. What did Ether say?
Unnecessary.
He basically said categories are social constructs and don't matter that much. So the frog is Jacob. Jake. Jack? I don't know. Thank goodness you're back. Or you're safe. Actually, if it's French, would it be pronounced more like Jacob? Is that how you say it? As I thought, you were the ones who emptied the water out. Excellent, excellent. If I had hands like yours, yellow and white ones, I would be applauding already. Dear friend, please show some respect. Petite Shoa is doing her best. You are right, I suppose. She has done nothing wrong. Ultimately, forget it. The yellow and white ones here, who are they? Yellow and white? You mean us? And who else would I mean? Does Petite Shoa look yellower to you? Or does Anne? Hey, you blue frog. All right, Paimon, please don't be angry. Jacques, this is the knight, traveler, and Paimon. A knight, you say? Then I suppose this Paimon is the squire? No, come on, why does everyone keep calling Paimon that? Paimon is no squire. Paimon's my companion. I see. Then you are not some minor feudal warrior. Not in the usual sense, anyway. Are you, then, some honorary knight? One with a title that comes with little benefit? Well, the Traveler is an honorary knight, but he got it in Mondstadt for heroically doing battle with Storm Terror. Ah, then you are a dutiful, capable warrior. Very good. In that case, welcome to Orchestra Jacques. I don't know much about music. The name is merely an analogy, for we weave resistance like an orchestra in our struggle against Narcissus as we seek to rescue Miss Lyris. Don't you mean Princess Lyris? That's right. Isn't Lyris a princess? Both terms refer to the same person, but leaving that aside, we should... You're gonna dip? Alright, have a good night, Sage. Listen well, the title princess is a rigid, hierarchical term of address, a product of an oppressive system. It was a title whose merit is birth, not labor or wisdom. Ah, here we go again. If the universe was a more rational one, there would be no gods, no kings, and certainly no princes or princesses, nor would there be mystical powers that only a few may wield. Do you follow me thus far? This rabbit hole's not for me. Ugh, this sounds really deep, but it's also confusing, Paimon. But not doing anything all day while being able to enjoy delicious sweet madames is pretty nice. Is there anything wrong with that? See, if there are some who will reap the benefits despite doing no labor, then there must be some who shall have to do more to compensate. Like me. Thanks a lot, and sorry? Paimon promises that she'll eat less in the future. Honest. This has been a very interesting conversation, but please allow me to interject. Dear Jacques, good night. May we now begin discussing our next course of action in our rescue of Princess Lyris? Silencing voices you do not want to hear, I see. Oh, traveler, come, see the repression inherent in the system. Help, help, Al's repressing me. Maybe if Paimon had Star Platinum, she'd be more useful. Shock you. Al isn't doing that. He's a good person. He wouldn't bully you. Ah, dear sister, please do not lose your temper over this. If you have more to say, Jacques, why don't we find a corner and settle this like gentlemen, huh? Stop squabbling. We all have the same goal. Please, everyone, aren't we comrades? We've all gathered to rescue Princess, or Miss Lyris, after all. We count as such, I suppose. We shall cooperate, even though my final goal is to create a more beautiful world for Miss Lyris. Let us shake hands, then, comrades? But you don't have hands. You have wings, I have webbed feet. If you think these apt replacements for hands, then we shall do so, comrade. Jack and Al shake hands awkwardly. If nothing else, they extend their wing and webbed foot and tap them together. Please get along with him, Al. Of course, dear sister, do not worry. We are united in one cause. All right, now that the problem is solved... Pah! Problem? This is but the manifestation of a deeper issue. Jack, please. Okay, so, what do we do next, Anne? Excuse me. Oh, right. I almost forgot that we were here to save the princess. Why, I was starting to think that I'd brought such capable help along just to let them listen to two boys squabble. As for the situation, ask Al and Jack to explain. I need a moment to cool off. Anne's having a tough time too, huh? There's so much fish on the ground. Jack, you... Paimon, don't. Knock it off, or we're going to start this all over again. Paimon knows. What is your problem? Hang on, I need to go see what the deal with the cats is. Sorry about that. Anyways, Anne told us that you could explain the situation. Allow me to speak first, then, honored knight and Paimon. Concerning the tower before us, Narcissus has been unable to overcome it. As such, the princess is still safe. At that time, when all seemed lost, the princess gave her greatest treasure to us, and that was the time that belonged to her. She gave you her what now? Time, you say. After she lost that time, the princess and the tower she dwells in both fell into a stagnant, dreamless slumber. In remembrance of her, we named our fallen realm the Anapausis. And what does that mean? Because it has completely stagnated, Narcissus has also been able to taint it with anything. That's more or less our situation. Or taint anything within. What do you mean, more or less our situation? Firstly, how would someone give anyone else their time? But it's true. Princess Lyris did share her time with us. Narcissus would constantly plot to invade, but with the time she gave us, we became far stronger. For example, my brother Al can usually only defeat one foe at once, but with more time, he can vanquish 4 or even 5 at one go. A most vivid example. Thank you for your explanation, dear Petite Cho. Heh, well, I hope you understand now. Yes, I understand. What did you even understand? There's too much oddity at play here. Let's just leave this aside for now. Alright then, Paimon totally gets it too. Narcissus has spent long years since searching for the princess's treasure. Only its power can cause time in the tower to flow again, and only then will its locked gates open. Thus he summoned waters brimming with wicked intent to drown the kingdom, and created underlings unnumbered and many magical devices besides. All this was done to hunt us Narcissus and Crew's adventure team members down and seize the treasure that should have been in our hands. Wait, should have? Before, we had another older brother, Nay. Renee. In those terrifying days, he took the treasure and fled alongside us, but he dissolved into the waters while covering us. I miss him so much. We were very good friends. I hate that dragon, even though I know that these feelings are not good. But I miss Nay. He was like my real brother, just like Al. We're sorry for your loss. But if that's the case, how are we supposed to save Princess Lyris? The treasure has sealed the tower, and it can only be opened again with said treasure. Well, when they, how do I put this? While they were consolidating our rear lines, we of Orchestra Jacques obtained some key intelligence that has allowed us to ascertain the treasure's location. Really? You have? Of course, it is right over there. Huh? In the sky? As in the water in the sky? Before Nay dissolved, he used the last of his strength to purify a patch of water in the firmament. The firmament, huh? It was there that he hid the treasure. What an irony. It seems that Narcissus has gotten too used to looking down upon the citizenry below and has not been in the habit of looking up. And there, the treasure has been hidden all along. I see. Well, it does sound like something Nay would come up with. How do we get up there, though? Could Petite Cho and Al take us up there? A very imaginative idea, but unfortunately impractical. If we go up there, we should find a small fountain full of magic. Options may open to us should we reach it. Are you feeling better now, Anne? Thank you, Paimon, but you need not worry. We must destroy the 3 bubble formations set up by Narcissus before we head up. What are those exactly? They are underhanded contraptions, powered by hydrograna, that can bombard intruders from a great distance. Perhaps you might have already seen one on the way here? Anne speaks true. The road ahead will be vastly more perilous if we do not first destroy these formations. Kate should have been in charge of eliminating them before we got attacked, or before we attacked. But it seems that he might have already been smashed into sea foam. Don't say that. We should be hoping that he made it. He is our comrade in the end, isn't he? In that case, our next task is the destruction of the bubble formations. After that, let's go to the small fountain and see what we find there. In that case, leave it to the Traveler. From what Petite Show and Al have said, it seems like only his attacks will work. Oh. Paimon didn't mean to put you down. You guys have been fighting Narcissus and trying to save Princess Lyris for so long. But just leave the spit to the Traveler, alright? You may see it as a knight doing their duty. You have my thanks. Alright, in that case, let me lead the way. Have I seen Ether's low ally HP voice line? Probably, but I don't remember it, so let's take a look at it again. Let me see. Ally at low HP 1.
Let me at him! Look out!
Alright. Gonna need a lore nerd retelling of this quest to understand it. I mean, as far as I can tell, it's like, excuse me. I have been reading way too much, but, he's like the only unit that says something like, let me at him. I see. But yeah, oh my god. Words. Oh, jeez.
The wind rises.
The old research notes we found in the other place. This seems to be like an allegorical retelling of what happened to those people.
Quit following me.
Told through the lens of these kids essentially playing a game. That seems to be what's going on, at least.
Unnecessary. Too slow. Swan Fury.
I've definitely been reading too much, though. Oh god. Oh, my throat. It's so funny how much fish there is just, like, randomly on the ground. Because of all the fish that got pulled up with, or didn't get pulled up with the water. Bruh. Crap. Oh my god, dude. Ah.
Too slow.
Why did he make them disappear? Ugh. Oh, is it because... Oh my god. Is it because he hit that? Well, this is annoying. I am doing very badly at, climbing up these stairs. Bruh. Please stop that. Oh my god.
Swan Fury.
Well, guess we won't be worrying about this mysterious bubble cannon anymore. Well done, soldiers. Assemble. Huh? Where's that voice coming from? Does soldiers refer to us? Wonderful. It seems that Colonel Kate is still here. Let's go meet up with him. Yeah, I don't know who this character would be referring to, though. Anne, you look well. That is good. These two are reinforcements, then? Yes, they are. Halt. I do not wish to know soldiers' names. Amidst cruel battle, anyone can be turned into ruptured bubbles and scattered foam at any time. Knowing the names of the troops will only cast a shadow upon our final victory. I just need to know one thing. Are they the reinforcements you sought? Yes, but... Very good. Fresh hands will help us continue our suppression of the two remaining bubble formations. About that bubble formation. Next time, soldier, you will give her your report first before asking questions. Yes, the formations are in places of unparalleled peril, not to mention the 3 mighty subordinates that Narcissus has placed within them. Well, about that, we've actually cleared all the formations. What? Why didn't you say so earlier? I was trying to. We've been trying to tell you, but you haven't been listening. Well then, it's good to see that everyone is well. So, Anne, who are these people again? Traveler, reporting in. Paimon, reporting in. Very good, Traveler. Paimon, very good. It's a pleasure to have new blood like you in Kate's resistance front. Let us fight for Princess Lyris and the Reconquista. Conquista? Reconquista? Probably. Kate's resistance front, huh? Are you guys the same team as the Narcissan Cruise adventure team? Let me think. We are now the same thing, is how I would put it. Indeed, we have the same objective and plan of action. It is only because I have more combat experience that I am a colonel with my own force. Where's the rest of your team? We charged bravely into the bubble formation. Yes, yes, and where's your team? We charged bravely into the bubble formation. And as for the rest, please don't ask. Looks like Colonel Kate's got problems too. Well, he is up against immense firepower, or should I say water power. What's next for you? I plan on going behind enemy lines to see what can be done there. After all, it should be quite easy to go up there now that the bubble formation has been broken. I mean, I can't lose to some new recruit, can I? This isn't a competition. Huh. Regardless, I shall return when the sun sinks into the sky, victory in hand. Let us meet again before the high tower. Colonel Kate bounces away. Wait, there's neither sun nor sea here. Since the bubble formations are gone, let's head to the little fountain. It's just over there. Hang on, there was a Hydraculus. Where is it? There it is.
Behold.
Gimme that, gimme, gimme.
The wind rises.
That one's in the shape of a person. Hello. Mori, no. Woof woof. Bad people.
Squall and fury.
Why is it attacking us? And why did it bark? It's a boar. Mori, don't. Silly dog, Mori. Bad. They're good people. Woof, understood. Give paw? Huh, you really are a dog. You and Paimon shake hands with Mori. It's a slippery experience, as one might expect of a dog made of water. Great, now we're all introduced. Don't attack them. Okay, Mori? Ah, so you're a dog. This makes much more sense. Does it? Does it really? How does Mori resemble a dog at all? Didn't Dal say that? What? Don't you go believing in that purpose defines essence nonsense, and even if you do, Paimon won't. Paimon! But that's what Mori is, though. A silly dog. Yes, everybody knows that boars are dogs, obviously. Hold on. Ah, whatever. If an oceanid can be an evil dragon, then a forest boar can be a dog. Alright? Alright. I am a silly dog, yes. Woof. And you've been a good boy, haven't you, guarding this place? So, is Mori a member of your team? No, I mean, Mori's a dog. But a duck, a frog, and a finch and a squirrel can join, so why can't a dog? Mori is Mori. Must protect the princess. A long, long time ago, Mori played here with the princess, Al, Petit Chou, Ney, and Jacques. But the air and water were later filled with the scent of evil, and everyone left. Only the princess remains, so I protect her. So that's Princess Lyris. Right, it was mentioned earlier that the princess lost her treasure, which is why everything stagnated. So this is where it was. Problem solved. This is just a statue of the princess. She's still in the tower. Seriously? Another looks like it, but not really? Woof woof, not the princess? Nope, Princess Lyris is in her tower. There are two princesses? No, silly, this one's not real. Woof woof, not the princess. Water polluted. Is this the home of the oceanids? Maybe. Well, try giving it a sniff. Woof woof, not the princess. Told you so. Well, it's an understandable mistake. in this anapausis. A boar is a dog, an oceanid is an evil dragon, and the evil dragon turned out to be a statue, and a duck and a finch are siblings, and a squirrel is a colonel. Exactly. Paimon can feel her sense of what's real or not slipping away the longer we stay here. Well, let's not sweat the small stuff, alright? Okay, Mori, be a good doggy and descend the tower, then meet up with everyone. Okay, what about you, Anne? Me? Well, I'm going up with the Traveler and Paimon to reclaim the princess's treasure. Okay, I see. Bye-bye. Alright then, what do we do now? Use these bubbles. The princess would make these back when she would play with us, and they would fly very high up indeed. We would fly around in those bubbles, touring the realm. That sounds quite exciting. Whatever the case, we just need to sit in the bubble and it'll take us up there, right? That's right. In the meantime, I'll do my best to control the bubble's direction. Ooh.
Take it and have fun.
I'll take that. Thank you very much. I'll take this. I'll take some Mora here. That's not what I meant to open, but sure. Gimme primos and stuff. Alright. I want to do some pulls. I want Lynette constellations. Please. Okay. I mean, sure. I will also take Barbara, but I mostly want Lynette constellations. Oh, what constellation is that? C3. Bruh.
There's no such thing as
Barbara,
pure freedom in this
even.
world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
There was a chest in that. Oh, we're flying. Huh, the kingdom sure looks deserted from up here. It's been ruled by Narcissus for many years. His underlings steal snacks from children, burst balloons, and scream and shout. Wait! 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 There was a Hydroculus! Weren't we just flying up into the sky in a bubble? Yes, we were. And we kept going up and up and up until we crashed head first into the water, right? Yes. Is there something wrong? There's so much wrong with this that Paimon doesn't even know where to start. Perhaps this is just one of the kingdom's magical aspects. You know what? Paimon's just not gonna ask. The princess's treasure should be around here somewhere, right? Yes, it is there, protected by a 3-layered seal. Where? Oh, you mean that? While that outer bubble is pretty big, the treasure seems to be inside a really small chest. And it looks like there are some threads of flowing water connected to the big bubble. It seems as if the bubble formation here will not attack us. In that case, let's use it to break the seals. We just need to guide its projectiles to the bubble rings connected to the flowing water. That should transfer the force of the projectile through the water and weaken the seals. Yeah, those bubbles are pretty scary. 1, 2, 3. Looks like there are 3 strands of water. Once we deal with them, the treasure should be ours. That's right. It's in your hands, Knight and Paimon. Okay. Bubble formation, but it's not evil this time. Gameplay tutorial. A bubble formation that for some strange reason doesn't attack you, but helps you unseal treasures. Control the currents and barriers to guide the mist bubble to the ringed device at the end. Alright. Not quite that high up. Or not that far down, I mean. Give me... Ah! Crap!
Quit following me.
Will this bubble take me back up there? Nope, it just gave me a chest.
Take it and have fun.
Wait, there was stuff there. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, that was cool. Just jump and get back into the water. Arlecchino disease. This mist bubble's way slower now than when it attacked us. There's something blocking the mist bubble. That's no good. Huh. So... So what do I do about this? Instead of brain, there is Arlecchino. I see. Can't wait for Arlecchino to have just a single scene in 4.1 to lose your mind to. Oh, that is a feeling I know quite well. That was me in 2.1. She doesn't even have to speak.
Used to this.
Excuse me. Oh, geez, hello. I see. Sort of. I kind of see what I'm supposed to do here. Bruh. Oh, wait, that doesn't even matter. I just need to hit that. Can't wait for Arlecchino to be either morally gray or just awful, because you can already see the fights. Oh, the rule of three got mentioned again. Like, explicitly by name. Alright. Interesting. We finally found it, the most precious of treasures. It looks like a pocket watch. Seems like it's not moving anymore. Well, it has been in the water all this time, so it should have broken down long ago, right? This is full of Princess Lyris's precious time. Let's go back to the tower and meet up with our friends. That's not what I meant. You're back. Colonel Kate and Maury linked up with us while you were out. We're back with the princess's treasure. Well done, soldier. You've made a fine contribution. The Resistance Front is proud of you. Kate, now isn't the time. Not so fast, Colonel. The Traveler is a contact of the orchestra, not cannon fodder from some no-name army. Ha! Your orchestra couldn't hold the Traveler, not unless you wanted to name it after him instead. Ha! And what of your rank? You may as well give it to him, no? The soldiers bleed, while commanders steal the glory. This is quite ordinary, but now you're special. A colonel who not only does nothing, but even lets his troops take credit for victory. While you were whiling your time away here, I was taking out the bubble formations in the waters above. If not for that, they would not have gained the treasure so easily. Stop fighting over me, all of you. Wow, you sound like a female protagonist in a novel. Well, how about this? Let's just call the organizations Colonel Paimon's Resistance Front and the Orchestra Paimon. Huh? Ah, that's it. I'm done. Maury, get him. Woof woof. Bad person. Maury pulls Jock over. Kate laughs at him, only to also be knocked over by Maury. The altercation is eventually calmed by Al and Petite Show's mediation. Honestly, Maury's really reliable at times like this, you know, in some ways. Let's get to business, shall we? That's right. We'll get nowhere if we keep arguing, and the more we go nowhere, the more we're gonna argue. Yes, you're both right. Let's have a speech then, and, you know, the rousing kind. But I approve of Paimon's suggestion. Is it not at such times that an adventure team's leader should step up to the plate? But I'm no good at speeches, and can you really call me the leader? As surely as I am a colonel, I affirm that you would be the best officer for this adventure team. My views on the title of colonel aside, we are in accord. I don't know much about leaders or glory or whatever, but if not for you, and if not for the traveler and Paimon, who you brought here, I don't know what would have become of me. Knight, Paimon, what do you say? This is what everyone wants. Huh. Well, in that case, what should a leader say in times like this? Let Paimon think. Since we have Princess Lyris's treasure, next we just need to enter the tower and rescue her, right? So you just need to encourage everyone to do that just before we start. Or to do just that before we start. Paimon, do you have any interest in being leader? How about you, traveler? Hey, you can't do that. Why not? If not for your strength, we wouldn't have made it this far. We're just here to support you. Whatever the case, only you can be the leader of this adventure team. That's what everyone wants, so stop trying to push it off to someone else. We'll support you. Oh, alright. Using this leader business used to be so much easier. Ahem. No matter what the name of our organization is, we're all part of the Narcissan Cruise adventure team. We have a common goal, to rescue Princess Lyris. Miss Lyris. Or Miss Lyris. And we intend to save the Narcissan Cruise Kingdom. Republic. Growls threateningly. Please continue, Anne. And restore the land and waters here to their original gleaming shimmer through the Reconquista, so that the sunflowers may once more flourish. Am I not right about that? That's right. That said everyone, even Jack. We've experienced many battles and partings during the long years of conflict, and many team members we once had are no longer with us. But I won't forget the times we spent together. We'll always be friends. That's right, even if I am our leader, I am everyone's friend first and foremost. The same goes for you, Colonel Kate, Jack. Don't forget your friendship over differences in ideals and perspectives. Anne's being super mature right now, huh? That can't have been easy. With the knight and Paimon's aid, we were finally able to obtain the princess's treasure. Time that was once frozen will flow again, and we will rescue her. For that, Traveler and Paimon, I thank you. You will always be our friends. I believe that our princess would also be glad to call you such. Okay, I'm done now. Bravo! Aye, what next? Well, now, I think it's time to unleash the treasure's power on the stagnant tower. This way, its time should flow once more. Like this? Whoa. My thanks, traveler. Now, unfortunately, I fear that none of us know what will happen next. But since the princess's tower has been unsealed, we should move as soon as we can, right? Right you are, Petite Chou. Let's go. Alright. And the doors close behind us. 4 divine kings of Narcissus.
fury.
One with blonde hair tires. No, I don't. I do not tire. Why do Narcissus's little minions all need so many titles? The more useless the person, the more hats they need. Actually, there are mighty warriors who have caused us much harm during previous... They are mighty warriors who have caused us much harm during previous engagements. If the battle seemed easy, it was due to your great might. Sorry, Knight, but our attacks can do nothing against these henchmen, so it is all up to you. Easy peasy. You know, where is Princess Lyris? Doesn't look like there's any path ahead. To be honest, I didn't think this far either. Let's keep going up, shall we? How do we do that? You can fly up there, Paimon. Well, even if Paimon could do that, what would she do if she encountered Narcissus's minions? And even if all the kingdom's treasures were up there, it would only feel like we found them if you were there too. Aww. Go up, you say? Ah, I understand. We do, one and all, have a certain amount of power. It is all magic given to us by the princess, yes, but we can do some things with it. But if we do... We were all born from the same source. I don't see why you would be unable to understand and accept this. Has this not happened before? I know all this, in theory, but I just hate these things. I don't know why, but I just do. Don't make such a face, Anne. We were born from the same waters, and we are only this way because we bound ourselves into different shapes using thin films to keep the princess company. Coming together at once again for her sake is not strange at all. Wait, what are you all talking about? They're gonna merge together. As long as we forsake our forms and join together, we can produce greater magic. This way, we can send you to the tower's apex. Wait, but if you do that... You need not worry, friend. We came from the same body of water, so giving up our forms is not the same as what you would call death. Pure waters can turn into creatures of all sorts, and such changes do not only go one way. The power of water is its ability to take any shape. Yep, even if we cannot adventure or fight alongside you, we can still progress together. Knight, Paimon, what do you say? This is not our decision to make. Only you can decide what your adventure team will do. Actually, this is your story. You're right, but... Give us our orders, ma'am. The tower seals have been broken, which means they can no longer hold Narcissus back. Every moment counts. Alright, I'm counting on you all. Orders received. Leave it to us. Go with the Traveler and Paimon, and make sure you save the princess. I leave Miss Lyris in your hands. In that case, dear Petite Show, Maury, Colonel Kate, and Jack. Okay, bye-bye. It's just like what happened at Maury's fountain. Our power is derived from the princess. If so resolved, we can manifest it once more. Pull yourself together, Anne. Let's go, Knight. Paimon. Oh my god, look at her. Alright. Water is formless. What comes from the water will surely return to it. Once we rescue Princess Lyris, she will be able to bring them forth again. It's just a portal. Where does this one lead, though? I'm not sure either, to be honest. I have never considered what would happen after we entered the tower. Oh well, in that case, let's proceed with caution. Let's see what's on the other side. Yes, we should be careful. We're the only ones the princess can rely on. That's the blue domain door from events. Head to the unknown. Whoa, maybe a little warning next time? Paimon's kinda dizzy. There are so many books here. Is this a library? This library has existed since long, long before we arrived. Their contents seem to be ancient dramas. Children love to read books, but there is much they won't understand, so they will often ask adults to read the stories to them. In the books, when there is an evil dragon, there must be heroes who hunt the dragon. If there is a mage, there must be a wandering knight. The Reconquista must come to pass, and the princess must be saved. And of course, a chime will sound, and the tale of adventure will come to a halt. Yet it will not end. There will be another adventure, and another one after that, until the children grow up and leave this place. Anne? Huh? Sorry, it felt like memories and feelings suddenly flooded into my mind. How strange. Huh. Well, as long as you're alright. Paimon thought you might have been bewitched by Narcissus's magic or something. Ugh, that might actually be so. Well, what do we do next? I'm not sure either. Whatever the case, let's have a look around. Yep, first off. There's a door over there, but it looks like there's no way through it. You two should be able to get across. Hey, you're Anne's knight right now, you know. This will all be pointless if you don't come along. That's right. This tile sticks out like a sore thumb. This might be a trap. Paimon doesn't know either, but let's go all the same. Wait, I'm only just starting Act 2 of this? Oh god. Oh god. Here I was thinking it seemed like we were reaching the finale. We might still be reaching the finale, actually. I don't know how many acts there are to this. That's, Fell Shield of Narcissus? Haha, that name does fit our adventure up till now, huh? This is the center of the world, the castle where the dragon lurks, the tower that imprisons the princess. Sometimes it is the lost ancient city of Eth. Sometimes Arcadia. Sometimes it is even Golden Hyperborea. Here, many untrodden realms have been conquered. Here, many heroes have defeated evil dragons. This is a place that brims with magic, and I was never really able to understand it. Children could see, through a stone wall, the imaginary griffins that whirled free in the distant cloud-filled skies. These 4 pools would, in different adventure tales, be the 4 seas, and sometimes the 4 cardinal realms of the world. I could not understand these things either, but to accompany the children on their adventures, I played all sorts of roles. Are these more of those suddenly emerging memories? Yes. Huh. Anne, are you alright? I don't know. I feel very strange. These memories are so beautiful, but terrifying too. Look, there, atop that small fountain. That is the Holy Blade of Narcissan Cruz. Is it really? One sec. Sorry about that. It's just like that time with the Sword of Brilliant Valor. Saw a text post about Nervalette crying because of a Happy Meal. It's just like you for real. Oh, okay. Paimon gets it. It is the tale behind the blade and one's belief in it that makes it a holy blade, right? With this sword in hand, Paimon bets the kids sure felt like invincible heroes, ready to take to the skies and do battle with their enemies, huh? Appropriately shaped branches and drying poles could also, in the right tale, be the holy blade. This man is just neurodivergent, for real, for real. Can I help you, Missy? But one day, a certain woman brought several wooden swords for the children to play with, so that the drying poles would stop being used in fights. Thought he was gonna be scary. No, this man is socially awkward. For real. And who was that? I do not know. It must have been someone who once lived here. Yeah, it does seem like the kingdom was once a lively place with all sorts of people in it. When you think about it like that, the Holy Blade must have been very important. A normal sword can cleave flesh, but the Holy Blade can cleave spirit and will. Farina calls him old and it starts raining for days. Oh no! As such, even impervious dragons and formless illusions are no match for it. If the story of our adventure team is to reach its end, we will need the blade. Is it really that powerful? It just looks like a cheap wooden sword. Just take its holiness at face value. Sure, if you say so, but it doesn't look like we can reach it right now. Let's continue exploring. Maybe we'll find some way to break this magical bubble. Princess Lyris is still waiting for us at the end of the line. That she is. Hold up. Okay, no, the teleport is up more. Uh-oh. There's no water here. How are you here? These creatures from the Fontaine are here too. Is this the Narcissan Cruise Kingdom Zoo? That it is not. They're just ordinary wildlife.
Unnecessary.
Alright. A bubble formation. Actually, why is there a bubble formation here too? Was this meant to prevent invaders from kidnapping the princess? Yes, that is the case. Also, we ran into some enemies earlier. Didn't you say that when Princess Lyris gave you her treasure, the tower stagnated and even Narcissus could not enter? There's a lot of stuff here that doesn't make sense. What's going on? I don't know either. I never thought about what would happen after we entered the tower. Also, this place feels very strange. I don't understand. I should never have been here before, but I find myself recalling, feeling many things. Do you two not feel it? Nope. Paimon doesn't either. Well, do you know what place this is, Anne? This was the assembly hall of the Narcissan Cruise Institute. The children would study here normally. I remember now. This was a lovely place. There was no sunlight, but it was always lively here. The children were all of different dimensions, some of them as different as you two. But here, they would study together, listen to tales of the Hydroarchon, and to tales older still. Dimensions? I mean that some children were very small, and some were somewhat larger. Hey now, Paimon might be small, but she's got a big heart. Anyway, what about the princess? Was she a child too? Would the children hear stories about her? I don't know. Huh. Why does Paimon get the feeling that the stories started drifting away from the princess ever since we teleported here? No, this place must have something to do with her. We must be able to find her at the end of this road. She will be happy to see us. Well, you're the local. Paimon trusts you. I think I have a vague idea of what's going on here. Let's continue on. Princess Lyris is still waiting for us at the end of the line. Hear the sound of a bell. That's the sound of a bell. Does that mean the adventure is coming to a close and Princess Lyris is right up ahead? There don't seem to be any paths leading forward. Let's check out what's in this treasure chest first. Huh? A feather? Huh. Green feather accessory. Sometimes this feather has the power to advance a story forward and bring it to an end. Its appearance itself represents the power that transcends the story. Old yet well preserved, it must have been cherished by many people. And this one's a timepiece. Interesting. Paimon's kinda dizzy. There are so many books here. Deja vu, perhaps? Huh. You know, Paimon thought that she hadn't fully woken up yet. But haven't these things happened before? There will be another adventure, and another one after that. So, even though the princess is waiting for us at the end of this road, it's just a bunch of connected loops with no real end? On the other hand, we'll be able to leave as long as we find the end of the road. Huh? Do you have an idea? Let's go over what we know first. Have you noticed anything, Paimon? You're asking Paimon? Hold on a moment. First, the paths here have been connected such that they form a ring, right? In that case, there'd be no getting out. Except that we were able to get on these paths, so there should be a way off them. There has to be a point from which we can break through. Next, we saw that super powerful sword or something. Yes, the Holy Blade of Narcissan Cruz. It should be a key item in some way. And why do you think that? Well, it looks like a wooden sword, but it was inside a protective barrier. Would all that trouble be necessary if it wasn't important? So, Paimon thinks that we need to get that sword. Was there any other notable thing? Paimon can't think of anything at the moment. But that said, this tile sticks out like a sore thumb, doesn't it? Paimon didn't just make that one up, by the way. When we passed this way before, it did feel weird how this tile is not connected to the others and how it has a different pattern. It could be a trap. Good work, Paimon. Wait, why are you praising Paimon so seriously all of a sudden? Paimon's not used to this. But you really do have an impressive mind, Paimon. As for me, my head's a mess. I can't get my thoughts straight. Don't beat yourself up too much. You're being assaulted by strange memories in this place. Anyway, let's think of how we can get out of this loop based on the stuff we thought of earlier. Something to do with that tile. Oh. Oh, I got the accessory. Strangely, the feather that was used before has reappeared in your hand. We got the holy blade of Narcissan Cruz. Jabberwock's holy sword. I see. Ah, there's two of these now.
Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate. Huh?
Squall and Fury.
Every time you blink, more of them show up.
You even want this? Too slow.
Didn't something like this happen before? Paimon recalls there was a chest. And there's not one this time. Someone wants this tale of adventure to never end. What are you on about? Huh, you know what? Yep. Haven't these things happened before? But we must keep moving forward. Princess Lyris waits at the end of this path. Oh, Paimon knows. The last time we were here, you said, on the other hand, we'll be able to leave as long as we find the end of the road, didn't you? Then there must be a way. A holy sword that bears a special meaning in a certain story.
Quit following me.
Well, they keep increasing the number of these. And various other things as well. This is a different path. At least I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it is. Yeah, there's 3 crabs here now. There's gonna be 3 of those seahorses when we get down there.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness it. Shake it and stir it. Have fun with this gift.
Behold. Know your place. Unnecessary. following me.
Wait. That... Hang on. Is that what we're supposed to do? Obtain the Holy Blade of Narcissan Cruz, but I already have it. Huh?
Quit following me.
Did I mess something up? It doesn't look like much, but once its powers are awakened, it will become a destructive and invincible weapon. How is it? Can you feel its power? This really is just a wooden toy sword. Come to think of it, Anne, you did mention that the Holy Blade was originally a wooden sword that kids played with. That's right. When the young heroes from the Narcissan Cruz adventure team would pick up this sword, they would become able to defeat all foes in their tale. Well, let's just take this short sword, shall we? Who knows, it might come in handy later, and if not, we can take it as a souvenir. Okay, so I am definitely progressing the quest, I think. Open the path forward. Yes, okay. Looks like the path leads downward rather than forward. This is a really long descent. It's so creepy. Don't worry, Anne. The traveler is really reliable, and really good with the wind glider, too. Ah, Paimon knows. You're worried about what might come afterward, right? Well, don't be. A real adventure is not only filled with challenges, but also with unknowns. The most important thing is to come back from completing those challenges and unknowns in one piece, and gain something in the end as well. Isn't that right? You did just say that Princess Lyris would be just up ahead. That's true. I believe in you, Knight, and in Paimon. You are wise and powerful, and you are also kind people. And ding ding ding, we have a winner. In that case, let's go. Ad Astra Abyssosque, as Catherine always says. Oh my god. Teleport waypoint unlocked. Hi. Huh. Paimon feels like something should happen right about now. I feel uneasy too, and I've been frightened ever since we came down here. No need to worry. The Traveler will protect us no matter what, right? Of course I will. Yes, I believe in the two of you. I just don't know what we will encounter later. We'll take anything as it comes. Still, best to be prepared. We might be in for a battle with Narcissus for all we know. Fighting an Oceanid.
The wind rises. Search for it.
Where are you aiming, sir?
Gears of the storm.
Swarm Fury. Search for it. The wind rises. Bow your head.
Well, that was a different fight. So, why did we meet Narcissus in here? According to what we said before, the tower lost its time and thus stagnated. As such, no one could open it or enter it, but this space is not within the tower. We teleported to a different place from the tower. Huh, that's right. Paimon forgot that happened. But if that's the case... But how? No, that can't be true. The princess should be in the tower. I mean, that was the adventure team's only hope in this dark world. If she isn't, our adventures, their meaning. Al, Petite Cho, and the others. Anne. But we did take out the biggest threat to the kingdom, didn't we? That's a good thing, right? Yes, you're right, Paimon. Thank you. Thank you both. Anyway, the story's not over. Yep. Look over there. There's a place we haven't been to before. Maybe we'll find more clues there, huh?
Too slow.
Looks like there's tons of resources here. Stands to reason there's got to be some clues, yeah? But who knows how long it'll take to look through it all. Rather aged research. According to the ancient theater and mysterious research hidden here, we believe that the documents and folklore discovered within Petrichor, the research team from Institute of Natural Philosophy holds that rather aged certificate. The duty will be taken up by Basil Elton, former naval commander. May her steely temper be itself tempered by the family she will establish with these children going forward. What's that idiot thinking? Well, whatever. Might as well have some fun post-retirement. Rather aged notes. 1 serving of flour, 1 of sugar, 1 of melted butter, 2 of eggs, a large amount of milk with which to make foam. Are you kidding me? What exactly is a large amount? You gonna go 'cause you gotta get up early? Alright, good night, wind plumes. Remember it well this time. 15 minutes at 180 degrees is not the same as 5 at 540. Oh, a baking disaster. Diary. Linking up with Ingold, Guillotine, and the rest of the old gang will go some way towards solving the dispersion problem. This situation is no place for personal feelings, but what person can lack them completely? I can only hope that they aren't treating my dear old Sponsian too poorly, or let it rust in the harbor. And I hope my skills haven't rusted away either. I hope all goes well. I still want to watch the doe rise to the sounds of play outside the window. I still want to watch them grow into fine adults. Nothing over here?
Quit following me.
Records. Decided to incorporate the Institute for Raising Orphans and the Children of Criminals into the public welfare system. Considering the ruins of a previous civilization upon which it is situated, it shall be named. The seat of director was established in honor of the Hydro Archon's great virtue, and has been taken on by a gentle-natured oceanid. Oh! The title of vice director is to be taken up by one who displays exceptional moral quality and ability. It doesn't seem like there's anything relevant. Let's look over there instead, shall we? There's a book here too. A picture book, huh? Suits you, Paimon. Well, that's because of Paimon's unique sensibility, you know. Picture books just speak to her better. This book gives me a strange feeling. Let Paimon see. A long, long time ago, in a place far away, there was once a beautiful and kind princess named Lyris. And yup, she's our main character. I don't want this name. That's not what you said before. Do you want to read it too, Anne? In that case, Paimon's gonna continue. Oh, come on. It's just a story. There's no need to be so fussy. Anyway, a protagonist needs an antagonist. An evil one at that. And our evil antagonist? Well, that's the dragon Narcissus. So evil is he that the peace-loving people tremble at the sound of his name. Not that he cares about their feelings, though. He sowed destruction across the land with the searing flames he spewed from his mouth. His great wings turned cities to dust, and his burning breath reduced nations to ash. At last, only the princess's realm remained safe. But because the princess worked tirelessly to defend her realm, Narcissus's plot to destroy everything could not succeed. So, in Narcissus's story, I'm the evil villain? This is kind of weird. This started like a storybook, but it also feels like it isn't. Traveler, you've got the bigger brain here. You have a look too. Read carefully. Hello? Hello? Huh? What? What is this place? This is the real Anapausis. Act 3, if she no longer dreams of you. Huh? Paimon wants to say that the book's contents were really weird, but it's not really much when compared to this. Huh. The world should be like this, not like how it is outside. Children should be able to play under the sun and in the grass without fear of hindrance or harm. This place does feel pretty comfy, yeah. Paimon feels way better than she did back when we were adventuring throughout the kingdom. There was no sunlight there at all. One mystery follows another. Never mind that. This place really is nice. It's gotta be Princess Lyris's garden, right? Say, when our adventures are over, why don't we find a place like this to live? We can eat tasty fruits, plant lots of sweet flowers, and we can invite our friends over as guests. We could all live together happily. What do you say? Let's put a pin in that for now. Huh? That's true. We've got to help Anne find the princess first, don't we? Hide and seek, hide and seek. Where did Mary and her friends go? Huh? Sounds like someone singing over there. Let's go have a look. Maybe the people there can help us. You, ma'am, look like an oceanid. Mary Ann's story. Hide and seek, hide and seek. Where did Mary and her friends go? To a great sea without borders, to the place from which all lives flow. Hey there. Oh, hi. I'm sorry, I was just preparing some tea and didn't notice you. Come, sit. Snacks will be ready soon. Ooh, snacks! Yes, and ours are very good. Ah, but I must say this first. We can only start once the bell rings. It would be quite rude to do otherwise. Where are you from, by the way? Why, you are a fascinating combination, aren't you? A handsome young man, a small little oceanid, and your beautiful floating friend. Paimon's Paimon, and he's the traveler. Huh, is it just Paimon, or does Anne look up unhappy? She might have been reminded of something. Ah, in this ocean it is our friend, Anne. Oh my, a fine name indeed. In that case, please call me Mary Ann. My, what a pleasant surprise. It has been a long time since I've met someone from outside. Where are you from? Well, where... Actually, Paimon's not sure either. We defeated the fell dragon Narcissus, and then we ended up here somehow. The fell dragon Narcissus, you say? That must have been a frightening foe. Did you think so? Not really. My, I've heard that Narcissus has hurt many, and has turned many kingdoms to ash. Defeating him was an impressive feat indeed. Oh, so you know about him too? Great! We're from the Narcissan Crew's kingdom, and we're looking for Princess Lyris. Do you know where we might find her? Princess Lyris, you say? I'm afraid I do not know. But she should be here. Is that the case, Anne? But I have lived here for a long, long time, and yet I have never seen any princess. Perhaps she might be somewhere else? Is that so? But before we came here, we read a book about that princess and how she's beautiful and kind and stuff. I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with any such person. On the flip side, you do quite look like a prince from a distant land. Yeah, about that. First, Lilupar says we look like a prince. Then the Abyss Twin is the princess or prince of Conria. And now this. I mean, if the Abyss Twin is the princess of Conria, then I guess by default, yes, we are also royalty, but you hear the sound of a bell. Is that the bell? Yes, that's the signal for tea time. In the past, the children would throw down their wooden swords the moment they heard this bell, and they would come into the hall to have snacks. They're not here now, but I think it best to follow the rules all the same. They'd be quite disappointed otherwise, I suspect. Well then, shall we? Don't mind if I do. Hooray! Snacks! You and Paimon enjoy the snacks together. They look very beautiful, but they are tasteless like pure water. How were they? Well, they were great, although Paimon couldn't really taste them. Are you on a low-sugar diet or something, Marianne? My apologies, Paimon. I just made them as I remember them, so I'm not sure if they'll taste all that good. Oh, don't worry about it. At least Paimon's full now. Well, in that case, let me take you all out on a stroll. Alright. You're very pretty, Miss Marianne. This is a flower garden that we've painstakingly taken care of. Lovely, isn't it? I've heard Basil say that caring for children is like caring for a flower. You need good soil, sufficient light, frequent watering, and you can't let them grow however they want. Sounds like this Basil is pretty smart. In fact, we must get rid of pests from time to time as well. Actually, Basil sounds pretty dangerous too. She is very capable indeed. Making snacks, caring for flowers, she can do it all. It would be nice if I could introduce her to you. I have been caring for the flowers here all this time, in the hopes that some friends might come and I might show them how they have bloomed. And well, here you are. Well, it's a shame that they aren't in bloom right now, though. Well, we just need to water them and they'll be fine. Hide and seek, hide and seek. Where did Mary and her friends go? To the halls of sea-born foam to watch the sunflowers in bloom. As the drops of water stain the soil of the garden black, the sunflowers spring from the earth, grow quickly, and bloom. Aren't they beautiful? Huh? That was quick. Well, they've been waiting for friends to arrive, after all. And with your arrival, they were so excited. All they needed then was a little encouragement, a little rain to get them going. Huh, so that's how it is. Nature really is amazing, huh? I suspect this exceeds the realm of amazing. Do you like them, Anne? They're very beautiful, like gleaming gold. I knew you would. I love them too, after all. You're from a very, very far away place, aren't you? What sort of flowers bloom there? Oh! Describe the flowers your sister wears into that. Those do sound like lovely flowers, but I fear that they'll be hard to find now. Traveler. Then let us speak of other flowers. I've always been in Fontaine, and I've never gone elsewhere. That said, a friend of mine has been to Sumeru. I heard from him that there are many flowers there that can't be found here. Those that grow on cliffs, ones that only open at night. Some even grow on cacti. And that's when he realized that there were no cacti in Fontaine, and had to give me a separate explanation. He was always the serious sort, and he was the smartest of us when we were young. Are you talking about Renee? Ahem. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. It must be a little too exciting for me, meeting new friends like this. Well then, Paimon, have you seen any special flowers? Mondstadt's dandelions come to mind. Dandelions? Oh, do you have any of their delightful seeds with you? Well, we might. Dandelions, dandelions, bloom, bloom, bloom. Dandelion seeds can indeed be found on Paimon. Mary Ann happily plants them in the soil. Ah, yes. What sort of flower is a dandelion? Huh. Paimon thought you knew. Well, how should we put this? The dandelion flower is made of many tiny white flowers, and these white flowers have seeds on them. When the wind blows, these tiny flowers will scatter along with the wind, and they will take root and sprout elsewhere, eventually making new flowers. Cool, huh? Wow, they really are. I didn't know such a flower existed, but I have heard about something similar. Ooh, what sort of flower is that? It's not a flower, but it's a story about water. In a certain place, there was a peaceful body of water. Later, with disturbance, there came ripples, and droplets appeared in those ripples, droplets that had life in them. This life left the water and turned into different forms. But though they were all made of water, gulfs opened up between them due to these differences. Each drop of life was very weak, but each was beautiful in its own way. The dandelions you spoke of, Paimon, reminded me a lot of that story. A flower that was once united as one would be separated, would bloom, and each piece would become itself. But a single drop of water is weak and will dry up easily. Together they will be strong, and yet they will no longer be themselves. Is that how it is with dandelions too? Do you think that's a good thing? Paimon doesn't really get it. What do you think? People can unite and yet maintain their personhood. Can they really? I think I understand where you're coming from. What you're talking about sounds like what happened to Al, Petit Chot, and the others. To help us, they melded into one, turning into that big bubble. Yes, I still remember. Well, it might be meaningless to say this now. Let's have a little walk again, shall we? Ah, yes, I can take you to see our dog. You've got a dog, Marianne? It's a silly dog who's always accompanied me. That's why he's also my best friend. Paimon can't see him though. He'll come when it's feeding time. Feed the dog. Noble sir, it is an honor to receive food from you. A pleasure to see you again as well, Miss Marianne. Huh? Oh, you good doggy. Good doggy? And how do you do, dear little miss? Well, thanks for being polite and all, but... Anne, what's going on? I don't know, but this can't be Maury. He's always kept me company. Does this mean we've been wrong all along about what dogs really look like? I doubt it. Water can take any shape, and life can choose what form it must take. This, however, has nothing to do with its essence. That is a different matter. Ah, didn't Al say something similarly weird? I have heard something similar said, that the body is a prison that restricts evolution. That person was once a child, like all the others. We and many others heard him tell many stories about how all life was originally formless like water, and how there were no barriers between souls, thus allowing them to compose an endless story. Many have forsaken their bodies, for if water can be withdrawn from blood, so, too, can will be drawn out from one's form. But if you were to try to sprinkle water on the blackened dust that remains, it will not become blood again. And I remember something, even though I really didn't want to. How much do you remember, Anne? I don't know. There's just this flood of feelings and scenes. Happy words and angry ones. I'm not sure. I understand. You go first, all right? And remember, be a good dog. Understood. See you, Miss Marianne. See you, dear guests. Oh, this is bad. The number of things that don't make sense just keeps going up. If we hadn't seen the dog, Paimon would have forgotten all that stuff already. Didn't we say we were going to rescue Princess Lyris? That's right. My apologies, but there is no princess here. Only us. Today, we were simply fortunate to receive guests. But this is the end of the path. She has to be here. But Marianne said... so that's gotta mean one of you is mistaken, right? Right? Do you really want to hear what I have to say? Of course, you've got the bigger brain here, don't you? Paimon, all we experienced so far was just a story. Wait, but didn't we team up with the Narcissan Crew's adventure team to defeat Narcissus's henchmen? Wasn't that real? Think about it for a moment, Paimon. Is there even a Narcissan Crew's kingdom amongst the 7 nations? Huh, you're right. Paimon didn't think of that. So the adventure team, Al, Petit Chot, Colonel Kate, Jacques, Maury, the 2 of us, and our adventures. They were all just characters in a story? No, that can't be. Paimon can't accept that. Didn't we encounter all kinds of stuff after going through the portal in the tower? There's a lot of stuff there that wouldn't fit if this was just a story. You know, like how there was no holy blade mentioned at the start, and how a sealed tower still had monsters and bubble formations inside it. Paimon, I think I understand what the Traveler is trying to say. So, all the things that happened after we ascended the tower are things outside the realm of the story. Is that right? More accurately, those parts of the story have not yet been written. So the Holy Blade, Narcissus, these were still inside the story. It's just that they had not been arranged correctly yet. Paimon still finds it hard to imagine anyone who would create such a huge building just for a story. I believe the structure already existed. It was just used as the setting for the story. So that means that the things I recalled along the way were things that happened here before, and I'm just a character in a story. You're not merely a character. The fact that you can think about this means that you can remember it. But if that's the case, who is Anne? I am Anne. I must rescue Princess Lyris. Alright, Traveler, Paimon, and dearest Anne. Our time is up. I enjoyed our time together, but I'm afraid it is time for you to leave. Why did you have to say it was fiction if you already knew? Spare a thought for Anne's feelings, at least. Huh? Your vision blurs and you suddenly feel weightless as the temperature of the once warm air plunges rapidly. Something. Ah! What happened? But. Shh. There's no need to say anything, Anne. I once heard my best friend tell a story about a beautiful princess trapped in a high tower. Before you arrived, I had a dream. I dreamed that I was a small, brave Oceanid, and we set out to save the princess. And perhaps there are princesses in this world, and dragons too. But I also know that the world's affairs are rarely this simple. Why would a dragon be concerned with a princess, after all? After waking up, I would find this dream laughable, yet nostalgic every time I thought about it. Do you remember now, Anne? No, there has to be some other way. If we can't save Princess Lyris, then what of my birth? My only wish? Do I have no meaning? Or do they have no meaning? Don't say that, Anne. Your birth was a beautiful accident. As things stand, I can only wish for you to live on for your own sake. Go, see the world, and see how it has changed these past years. I wish for you to have your own soul, memories, personality, and wishes. I wish for you to be the master of your own fate, and to experience all the beauty of the real world. Can you do that for me? It was a pleasure to meet you, Traveler, Paimon. And it was my pleasure to meet you too, Anne. But the Anapausis is our tomb. I do not wish for you to linger here. Marianne, why are you saying that? We can find a way to help you, can't we? I sense that you are good-hearted and powerful indeed. Thank you, Paimon, Traveler. I am just someone who sometimes enjoys dreaming of lovely adventures and wonderful futures. But I know what happened in the past. I already know that there's no going back. In the real world, everything has already ended. So this is farewell. Whoa. Oh, okay. I like the quest prompt. Go with the flow. Whoa. Very bright. Anne. I'm sorry, Knight, Paimon. I had already started to feel that some things were off earlier in the adventure. As you led me off the story's track, I started to understand and recall some things. But I still want to rescue Princess Lyris. That is the reason for which I was born. I want to save her and bring this story to a happy end. I mean, I don't even know who she is. I only know that she is a gentle, lovely princess, trapped due to Narcissus's invasion. Don't worry, Anne. At least we had fun while traveling with the adventure team, right? Traveler, did you know that things would turn out this way? No, I thought we could help Anne. Oh. Well, if that's the case, we can still help Anne. Huh? Paimon didn't understand anything Mary Ann said there at the end. Did you, Anne? I did, sort of. I could sense that she was speaking of something terrible that happened in the past. Well, Paimon feels that that's unfair, not just to you, Anne, but to us too. That's why we've got to find out what happened, at least. If we do, we can come up with some sort of plan. Whether it be saving the princess or figuring out what Mary Ann said, or whatever, we just want to help you, Anne. Isn't that right? This story isn't over, Anne. Okay. Still, if this is all just a story, then there's one thing Paimon doesn't get. What role do we play? I can't be sure, but I think we're most likely an accident. And that's why we can bring this story to an end. Ah, Paimon gets it. So that's why Anne found us and brought us into the story. You might not have thought about it, Anne, but since we've been able to knock this story off course, that means we've opened up all sorts of unknown possibilities. Isn't that right? You could say that. Thank you, Knight. Thank you, Paimon. That's why we also need your help, Anne. And since we need to continue our adventure, well, can you think of anything that could help us figure out what to do next? Cat cameo. Let me think. My memories contain a place known as the Narcissan Cruz Ordo. This place appears to have very deep connections to past events. That's true. Narcissan Cruz Kingdom, Adventure Team. Yeah, they seem connected all right. Do you have any idea where this Ordo might be? No. Oh, that's right. We're very experienced adventurers. If you need it found, we'll find it.
Unnecessary.
So, there's more to that, but it looks like I have to find a place in order to, proceed with that. Well, this has gone on a bit longer than I kind of expected it to. So, thank you all for stopping by, and I hope to see you all next time. We'll be doing more of this tomorrow.